You had plenty of opportunity to troll me hardcore, but you've not. Even if the next 3 games are all troll fiestas, you did not troll me hardcore whatsoever. People have been way too kind. We have opened our eyes. Opened our eyes. The amount of messages I've received of new games being picked up by people who are like, I had never heard of this. Honestly, it makes me happy. It makes me happy when we start a game and to see people in the chat say, I can't watch this, I'm going to go and buy it. Like, that's exactly what we want at Christmas, is all that kind of stuff, and why I think this was such a great idea. I think it was such a cool idea, and I'm very happy we did it. But what does today hold? A little bit of a warning from Mr. Chris yesterday. Today is not going to be pretty. Let's go and see that delicious elf once more. Good morning, Mr. Chris.
Moshi Moshi, Preach Chan.
Okay, fuck you, man. Like, don't start my morning with Moshi Moshi Preach Chan. Like, no. You forewarned me yesterday that today might be a bit rough.
You know, Mike. You know, do you remember when on day 2 when I was talking about getting over it, where I said there were some games that I knew I wanted to hit? Right, you probably remember that discussion, yeah?
I remember getting over it, and that's all I remember.
Uh-huh. Well, there was one other game that I really wanted to hit, and I was kind of praying would come through, and it did. And that is today's. And I'm just going to say, you know, this is the sort of game that is just it's gonna make your heart race. You know, it's that sort of game. So
I'm opening the folder.
So this submission comes from Twidelia.
Why is it all pink?
Now, I'm going to preface this by saying, when you open this video, it's probably going to look a little dodge. It's fine. I can confirm it's okay.
Mike secretly likes anime.
I'm so scared.
It's fine. I've checked.
It had to be... Let's just get it over with.
It's time for you to become...
Don't like it. I don't like it. Why, Twidelia? Why? Why did you do this? Okay.
It's time for you to become one of us and play Doki Doki Literature Club.
You said this, or we weren't doing weeb shit till Christmas Eve. Chris, he's left me all alone to just deal with this. He's left me. He's just abandoned me to this. I need to see the picture. Can we look at the? Can we look at the order of goodness? Dragon's Dogma, Cyberpunk, Hades, The Stanley Parable, My Story of an Uncle, Manifold Garden, Deep Rock Galactic, Luna. There is no game, wrong dimension. Doki Doki Leisure Club.
I chose the best morning to wake up at 3
Oh my fucking god.
D.
Right, okay. No. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna go into this because I don't know what these games are about.
And the mouth, I literally got spit roasted.
I don't know what these games are about. I see this picture and I'm instantly like, I'm never playing that game. All right? I'm never playing that game. That's all I see when I look at this, is I see this.
Went in the butt and the mouth, I literally got spit roasted.
DLC Store Holiday Sale and Best Girl Contest winner. I don't know. Is there a... I don't know. Okay, I'm going in open-minded. Is there a story? Is it just for people to look... Oh, my God. Chris, you sure this is fine? It has a warning for people who are easily disturbed. Like... Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. What in the fuck is this game? By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Alright, and we have had this cleared by Nupps and Chris. This is not TOS, right? You're not ending our careers here, right? We are sure. It's safe. Okay.
You really like this, don't you?
Here we go. You've become more than just a mate.
What on earth have I just
Oh God, it's not voice acted. Thank Jesus. Woo! Oh, thank God. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself.
Mike
That
secretly
girl is
likes
Sayori,
anime.
my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it's just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. The screen froze? Good. I'm doing you a favor. Alright. I think it changed because it's on full screen. Hold on. Where are you? Oh, I don't think we can have it in full screen. Interesting. Oh, no, it's on. It's on. Okay, you guys can see that. All right. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep
You really
more
like
and more
this, don't
frequently,
you?
and I would get tired of waking up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say it like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Mike.
Have you tried using Death Strike, mate?
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Yeah, get away, you dirty bastard. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hee hee. We crossed the street together and make
You
our
really
way
like
to...
this,
Is this
don't
all
you?
this is? Is it text box simulator? Is that all they made? With just pictures of waifus? As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Mike, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Ha, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Am I lying? Am I lying now? Am I just a liar? Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Oh my god, I'm a full neckbeard. Oh my god, it's written from the perspective of a fucking neckbeard, isn't it? Oh my god. Ah. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just going by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Fucking shoot me. Jesus Christ. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know?
Mike secretly likes
And I know
anime.
you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. What's that? I don't know what that is. What's a NEET in a few years? Because you're not used to the real world. What's a NEET? I need help. You need to, like, fucking codex this for me. Not in employment or education. So it's a bum. Is that what they're saying? Is that like a... Is it like a word for bum or a shut-in? A shut-in. Okay. You trust me, right? No, you can't even get to school on time. Of course I don't trust you. What the fuck? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Then don't. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess. I'll promise you that. Yay. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? She doesn't understand the ways of Trek, clearly. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. I love this internal monologue with myself. It's so cool. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs! Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. There's literally no other choice! No other choice at all! That's the only choice. Of course that's the only choice. Of course it is. Hello? Sayori? In school? What mystery? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even
Mike
worse than me
secretly likes
sometimes.
anime.
I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? That you could come to my club. Sayori. This is the anime club? Yeah. There is no way I'm going to your club. Sayori is vice president of the Literature Club. I'm not reading it. I'm not reading it. It's fucking gross. It's fucking gross. No, you can't make me. You can't. You can't make me. I'm not doing it. It's vomit-worthy. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. That's why.
In the butt and the mouth, I literally got spit roasted.
You know you want to.
In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club. She
You
inherited
are
the title
fucking
Vice
shit.
President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yes, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Hee hee hee. Don't make promises you can't keep.
You really like this, don't you?
You have to say everything. We pay Mike. You pay me.
Alright, fine. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead. Or if he fucking hates this girl so much. You suck! You're dumb! You're lazy! You like books? Who likes books and not anime? That makes no sense. Or is she so cunning as to have planned all of this out? I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay! Let's go! Oh, that's crazy. And thus.
A-Y-A-Y-A.
You know how we all talk? And thus. Today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. You're going to the fucking literature club. You did not sell your soul thusly. Okay? Okay? I can smell you from here, bro. I honestly can. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Of course, of fucking course. This is literature club, is it? Alright. If this was literature club, this would be packed with hot dog. Like, packed with hot dog. This would look like a baseball stadium at this point. Welcome to literature... Girl 1. Welcome to literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Look at this setup. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. Clothes don't do that. Like, what is this? Where do you buy these blazers? I need to get Emma one.
You really like this, don't you?
This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. I can't see us lasting the hour, team. Sorry. Natsuki. That girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. This is Yuri. Oh, can we play Red Alert, Yuri's Revenge? The smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Don't call me smart, whatever you do. I'm a girl. I am here for sexual purposes only. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Mike. Sure. The fuck? Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Mike. We made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get the cupcakes. She's pissed. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about we make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? For Literature Club? I think I'm ready. Ta-da! Woo-woo! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Of course it's fucking cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. What, is there a game in here, or what? I'm just reading a fucking anime comic book. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. This is the game. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turned the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite of a cupcake. Doesn't make any sense. Circles have no corners. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good, Natsuki. Thank you. Why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not, you know, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yori returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. With what? Why would I be impressed? With tea? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I really apparently do like tea. I'm glad.
You really like this, don't you?
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Why? Why are we afraid? Something tells me I shouldn't... Who is this written for? Who are these people? Nobody behaves this way. Who thinks this is accurate? Does anybody? There's nobody out there who thinks this is real, right? This isn't going on anywhere. It's so off the rails. It's like written by a 10-year-old or some shit. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. What? You don't say it like that, though. You say it like a normal fucking human being. You say, oh, Sayori told me to check it out, so here I am. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Okay. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. You could be in charge of any club. You're amazing. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. Yeah, you could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Your literature club, it writes itself. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow to this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best! You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Literature club! Fuck yeah! Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. This guy really, really hates books, right? Fuck books. So Mike, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, I can't read. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. You've become more than just a mate for me. Manga! I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Is this me? Am I the same me I was 10 minutes ago? So much has happened. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Why are you guys subscribing to this? Stop. Right? Stop. This is fucking brutal. We've done nothing. Nothing. We've been playing for 20 minutes. I'm fucking circling a teacup. What are you doing? Alright? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate.
You are fucking shit.
Well, that kind of... I mean, it
You
bites me
really
in the
like
arse
this,
in a good
don't you?
way. This game is best, Nick. What are you doing, man? Excited Cygnus, thank you so much. Oh, no! Team, don't make this a successful day. I knew it was coming. I have to say this. I knew this was coming. I knew this was coming. I desperately grabbed something I could relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri may as well have a conversation with a rock.
Went in the butt and the mouth. I literally got spit
I recommended this to you in July. That warning is real. It has an IRL kill rate. I don't even know what that means. Casimir, thank you very much. You're ruining my immersion. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. Please, no. I am not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. If only the game devs knew that. That truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe, if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Ooh. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Of course. Until the human fucking statue turns up. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. Great, can't wait. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Mike? Yeah, I guess. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly came forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Oh, Mike. No, not literature club. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I, Mike Lamb, of Preach Gaming, CEO and founder of the growing business, will join the Literature Club. One by one, the girl's eyes
Mike
light
secretly likes anime.
Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, slow down there. You really did scare me for a moment.
You really like
If
this,
you really
don't
just
you?
came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then let's make it official. Oh, do I get a badge? I want a badge. Welcome to the club. Ah, thanks, I guess. No badge. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note.
Have
Is
you
that
ever
it?
thought
Is that
about
the whole
getting
club
good?
meeting? Is this literally it? Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at
That
me
was
once
pretty weird,
more.
wasn't it?
Mike, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hehehe. Yeah, okay. Can I really impress the class star Monica? with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Mike! Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori. That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way,
Have
my
you tried
mind
using
wanders
Death
back
Strike,
and forth
mate?
between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Am I supposed to, like, pick a girl? Is that the idea here? I assume this is about trying to jack off this game, right? So, at some point, I'm supposed to, like, pick a girl. Okay. Well, we'll go with we'll not choose the one who clearly looks like a child. Let's skip that for a moment, shall we? Gross. You guys are disgusting. What are you doing? We'll go with the redhead out of tradition. This one. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Every day? They meet every day? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem. Please don't make me write a poem. Oh my god. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Depression. Together. Hopeless. Rainbows. Unrestrained. Unrequited. Pouting. Fluffy. Boops. Caged waterfalls. Secretive tragedy. Meager. Heartbeat. Electricity. Cry. Disarray. Melancholy. Anime. Et voila! I am a genius, honestly. Hiya, Mike. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for keeping your promise. No problem. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. So you already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. Or what, mate? Well, if you don't take us seriously when you don't see the end of it... Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth as someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Right, Natsuki has the PvP voice from now on. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Mike always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with the busy work without me even asking. I do not help you do dailies. That does not happen. You are incorrect. Like cooking, cleaning my room? What? The fuck are you talking about? I come and cook and clean your room? What are you talking about? You liar. Why would I go and clean someone else's bedroom? What? The fuck? How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Mike can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. What? Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? No, not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Alright, I'm about to chad the fuck out of this. Hey, don't worry about it. Dunked on. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Okay. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? It's so wrong. It's so wrong. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Wait, why would she choose you a book she thinks she's going to dislike? What are you doing? Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you could read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Clifford the Big Red Dog? It's about a dog. A big red dog. It's so good. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah! Crap! I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave to me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious.
You really
how come
like
you have
this, don't
two
you?
copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. She's into me? Don't mess this up. Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Don't. I don't think it's even remotely
You
possible
really
to
like
screw
this,
it
don't
up.
you?
It can't be. It can't be. There's no way this game exists for you to fuck this up. Basically, it's... I think I could literally, like, if I could in-game, walk in with a barrel of crude oil, dive in it, and then just start slip-sliding up and down the fucking hallways. I think I'm still Gucci. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's a lot of spoilers, actually. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ah! Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey. Shh. Don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. Uh-oh. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I could do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? I would not be amazed if this, made me read this book. You don't have to. Aha, what are you saying? Just a moment ago, you were saying you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Oh. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. What? That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I am distracting you or anything. Okay. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! I was just... It's okay. You apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry! I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. To write something that's less realistic than Twilight. You've got to fucking go out of your way, man. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together. He's going for the reach around, man. He's going for it. He's going for the reach around. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? I am ready. Huh? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? The monster walked across. Can you imagine, like, it all set up and he's like, and you're not used to reading.
You really
right?
like this, don't you?
Question mark. That would have been the best payoff for this moment if he literally can't read. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catching it on her own thumb. Oh, it's getting steamy, lads! Woo! We're turning pages! Oh, it's getting real spicy! It is! It's Mexican chili time round here! Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but... Jesus, Casimir. This might be a silly thought, but have you considered buying a Kindle? The main character kind of reminds you of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
You really like this, don't you?
It's hot. It's hot stuff. I see. Okay. Yuri remains silent. Oh, that's the end of reading then. We're done. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Mike, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Yeah, I thought so too. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, no, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean it in a bad way. Sorry, I really know you were so self-conscious about that sort of thing. Right,
That was
it's hard
pretty
to
weird,
tell.
wasn't it?
I guess I more meant that's kind of cute. Nice job, loser. Ah, what are
Have you ever
saying,
thought
all of a
about
sudden?
getting good?
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems. Oh, it's poetry time. Fuck yeah. We might have enough time if we wait too long. Ah. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ow! Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. I think we've ruined it, boys. I think it's over. I think it's over. I think it's a GG. We're going to have to call a GG on Yuri. The wipe. In that case, I'll read a bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? Because the start is super boring, Yuri. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book. Then page 2. Then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Imagine. Imagine agreeing to read something so embarrassing in public. What a weird situation. That would be terrible, wouldn't it? I can't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically
You really
whip out
like
their
this, don't you?
poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I could already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Wow, gameplay. Sick. Let's go with, let's go in order. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. Oh, I don't get to hear theirs? Alright. This is a good poem. I know, right? Sick. Are you sure it's your first time? You know. Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Or am I a Chad out fighting fires and saving the world? Ask yourself, Sayori. Do you think a poet could be as cool as this? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, it's a real run for your life, dude. It's a fucking GG from start to finish, man. It's over for us. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Fucking go back. It looks like you have to stay. I feel chained to the chair. Oh, you wouldn't write one at all? I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really are a part of the club now, on day 2. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Question mark? Oh, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Mike. Deep down, you're not selfish at all. Selfish? Weren't you saying just like yesterday that I clean your room for you? Like, what? What? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks. I'm not sure if Siri sees the full picture of my motives here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? I'm sure. That will be my way of thanking you. Alright. I'm going to hold you to that. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too? Oh, please no. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that.
Went in the butt and the mouth. I literally got spit roasted.
Good morning. What the hell is this?
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish you a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Shit poem. That was well shit. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? Oh my god, we are critiquing her. No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Yeah, what a half-assed poem, Sayori. Don't be mean. I've still tried my
Not gonna
best.
lie, mate. That was pretty shit.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It just looked a little rushed, you know? It came out nice, or how should I put it? It just sounds like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! Yes! Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. Priorities. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Haha. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Okay. It's about what I expected from someone like you. It's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It's just, it didn't invoke, like, any emotions at all. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. You want to get smacked, me? You started trouble! I'll pass. Well, I got my eye on you, pal. Well, anyway, guess I need to show you mine then. Not that you'll like it or anything. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it! Yeah. Told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Why lie? What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, cause everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all like sophisticated and that, but it's not, mate. It's just about coolies. So people don't even try taking my writing seriously or nothing. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, see? That's what I'm saying. I like when it's easy to read, but it like hits you hard, you know what I mean? Like fucking big deeps. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things, it can be like really disheartening and that. So I decided to write about it. Did you know eagles can fly though? Did you know that? And cheetahs can run. Yeah, they can? Oh yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more like weight on the wordplay, don't you think? It's not that I can't write. Like, I like go for a rhyme, but then I like didn't rhyme it on purpose. It helps it bring out the feeling of the last line, you know what I mean? So
You really like this, don't you?
I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro, like me. That's why I'm the best. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect it from the youngest one in here, did you? Didn't see that coming, did you? Guess not. I decided to humour her with that last comment. I don't really care about how old everyone is.
That was
but if
pretty
that
weird,
Suki's
wasn't it?
really proud, then I won't take that away from her. All right. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Excelsior. Huh? What was that? Oh. Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. She face-palmed me? You face-palming me for? He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. What? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Okay. Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. What? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. It just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is both that style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. Did she just call it shit? Did she just slam my poetry? Oh, look how weak your poetry is. There are so many different skills and techniques that get into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and rebuilding them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Am I trash? Did I
You
int
really
the poem?
like this, don't you?
Did I int this poem? It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback.
You are
Now, Suki can
fucking
be a little
shit.
bit biased, though. Fuck off, you lot, man. I swear to God. Ugh! Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process.
Have you ever thought about getting good?
Yuri smiles dreamily as if there's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay. Ghost under the light. Oh my god. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calmly breathing the air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, and I flicker back. Wow! I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. I was giving it some emphasis, Yuri, alright? I was giving it a chance. Oh. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like that poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Why? Because I'm such a simpleton? You had to bake me like a vanilla cake? I could have chocolate too, you know. Do you like ghosts? Ooh. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Mike. I knew that. Why is my guy such a dipshit? What the fuck? Really? But the title says ghosts. I must have missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Oh. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, mate. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous doing all this. But in the end, I really enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Mike. Good. I expect nothing less. Me too. Alright, last one. Hi, Mike. Yo. Having a good time so far? Not really. Oh, yeah. Glad. Good to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. It's much better just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, I want to share your poem with me. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Aha! Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's the sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Mike. I was going to in my head. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you, probably. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, yes? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. Never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do know you do you. You do you, mate. You do you. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things, okay? Can we just read your poem? It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? For sure, can't wait. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. The hole in the wall. I stand opposite the wall, staring blankly, waiting for that penis to come through it. It comes through. It's luscious, delicious. It has a smear of ice cream on it. Wait a minute. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the speckle protrudes. A nosy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Reading from the Rod Scream. Nothing
really
I like
like
better
this,
than
don't
Glory
you?
Hole fanfiction. Fact. Glory Hole fanfiction is my jam. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. That was the inspiration behind... Oh, what was the inspiration behind this one? Ah, well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a bit more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I'm such a loser! I guess that's why I ended up getting... This is what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language, though? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing, mate. Nothing, mate. It's fine, mate. Don't even worry about it. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's like pretty fancy in that, isn't it? Oh, thank you. Yours is cute. Cute? What do you mean? What do you mean? Call me cute though? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? You're not even paying attention. Read it again. Read it again. Now. Do it. It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. Can't tell. Dumbass. Stupid you, mate. How could that be cute? I know that. It just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? What do you mean? What are you saying? You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Is that what you're saying, mate? Don't lie. So, like, thank you, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Actually, it was pretty mean, that, mate. Pretty mean. Not on my team. You're kicked. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. Suppose you do? Like what? Like what? What, though? If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. You don't, do you, mate? Which people did, by the way. Loads of people. All the people. They all liked it. You're the only one who said something stupid. Dick. Sayori liked it. Mike did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. Go fuck yourself. How about that? First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Nice. And Mike liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Is that right? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. You bitch, you fucking whore. What? That's not what... you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Mike appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Oh, right, I see. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice? Who told you that? Are you that full of yourself? Ego, that, mate. Ego, full of yourself. Smug you, mate. No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Mike started showing up. Am I? Look at you, fluffing out your chest. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... Doesn't involve you, does it? I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Mike! She's just trying to make me look bad. That ain't true, mate! Stop lying! What are you lying for? She started it, though. She dueled me. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate, like, simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place, would it, though? That's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason. Trying hard, mate. That's the meaning you should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Get a fucking thesaurus and that just to read your poem. Help me explain that to her, Mike. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Mike? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me.
You really like this, don't you?
Plot twist! Boom! Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri? Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori. Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making friends like this? Mike. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah? Unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me, mate. Excuse you. Excuse you, though. Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody... Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting, everybody? 'Cause, mate! Well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Thank God. Big and beautiful. What? Where did that come from? Well, let's get back to the point of the boobs for a moment. Alright? Let's bring it back to the important stuff. Sayori? Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Aha. True, Chris. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her getting hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. God damn it. Doimos, thank you. Such a genuine person really does make a good president regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. Game over. How do you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. How about you? Yeah, it's alright. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same tomorrow. What the fuck? Your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job of impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Mike? Ready to walk home? Sure. Hee. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? Oh, no. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew! You know, Mike, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Cool. Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Love, pleasure, nightgown, lipstick, chocolate, socks, climax, nibble, lust, heartbeat, pink, romance, passion, strawberries, email, Nudes. Sticky. Excitement. Bouncy.
You really like this, don't you?
Kiss. Fantasy. Saucy, right? Steamy though. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Mike. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always that the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? What? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted you to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Why would you do that? Only 2 small coins fall out. Ah! I knew it. Oh, she wanted me to buy her food! Well then! I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So, either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing.
Thanks for making a weird year
You're
a bit
always
easier.
hungry. A weird year a bit easier? Samburger, I think this is the exact point. And also, I was told that this was not supposed to be until Christmas Eve. I was surprised with this today. And so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. You feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty? What the fuck? Ha! Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I know, we're being so harsh. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Ha ha! It wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Mike to borrow me money. Fuck off. Got an attitude, you, by the way. That's, don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. It's good advice. Really, Alterons? That's really interesting. I'm going to look into that. Thank you for that, Alterons. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's, there's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution?
Silence, wench.
Retribution.
I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
What? The fuck? What in God's name is that about? Oh my god. Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing, this cunning woman. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. What? You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. Well, praise be to the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Did I just slap her? What was that? What's going... No, I'm not cool with that. Why is that? That's not a thing, is it? Okay, out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... Huh? Okay, someone threw a cookie at her. I was definitely turning this game off if it turned into me slapping these girls into submission. Right? I was really on the border of like, that's that done. Right? Okay? That is game over. I'm not playing some fucking game where I was slapping women in the face. No, thank you. Oh, no, it's gone. There are limits. For a bit of fun, there are limits. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ha ha ha! Oh, screen's frozen? Hold on. Yeah, it plays in like a window. Are we back? Come on. You can do it. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I was just going to give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Haha. Natsuki. So nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Oh, we're good. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Pickle, please.
Shh. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Hee. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks good too. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Ooh. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. You're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Huh? Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me, mate. Don't think so. Don't think so, no. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my... Oh, God, thank God. my last lesson today was study hard. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. I'm on the brink of collapse at every single moment. I feel like something horrible is about to happen. At any point, a single line of dialogue could crush my entire will to live. That makes no sense, though.
You really like this,
You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just expect it to go like... I've got to be honest with you guys. Like, at any point, and this will definitely be the point that I turn this game off. At some point, I expect it to just go like, oh, it's time for, like, the ice cream hot tub party. And then they're all just naked or something. You know what I mean? I'm waiting for that moment where, like, I have an idea, girls. Let's all just, like, soap up for some reason. You know what I mean? Like, when that happens, I'm out. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Pickle
Monica
is
looks at me.
pleased.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Mike. All right. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Haha, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. Okay, there's a lack of critical information. Right, okay. Best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm not sure Natsuki will end up complaining. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica, mate. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot, you know what I mean? It's so easy. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just going to mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? You know all about. Sometimes. Manga is one of those things that where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. True or false, team? You gotta, like, size it up. It's like pro wrestling back in the 90s. You had to, like, gauge. You had to gauge with the pro wrestlers. Like, are you into it? Or have you seen, like, WWF at the weekend? Or do you know
Like,
ECW
secretly
is
likes
RVD?
anime.
True, true. All right, that's a true. That's a true right there. All right, we got a true. How do you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written all over your face, honestly. You've got manga tattooed on your bellend. I've seen it. What's that supposed to mean? Let's see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, there it is! Nailed it! Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world, don't you know? I know the feels. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you gotta judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Mike. I'll tell you one thing, though. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colourful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. What is Mo? What is Mo? What is that? Moe. What? Cat girls. Moe? Moe? It's cutesy. Okay. Cutesy. It means adorable and cute. Okay, got there. Well, don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Oh, God, Emma.
Wow. These, I haven't looked in them, but I know what they are. They're off the kids for me for Christmas.
What's this?
I said I haven't looked in them, but I know what they are. They're for me for Christmas for the kids. So don't open them now, because I don't want to see them.
All right, can I bin them then? They're not for me. Oh, you want me to wrap them?
Yeah.
Me. They're tormenting me today. Anime game. I know. Emma, it's worse than you could think it
I
is.
think I quite like it.
You wouldn't. You really, really wouldn't. It's clear. It's. No? Not Christmas. We're going in the sealed glass cabinet. And I'll know if you've been in there.
Did you,
Yeah, but it won't be as after Christmas at this point. But only like a couple of days. Okay? Because delivery at Christmas sucks. Yeah. Alright. Switch to porn fast. Safer. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs. Chairs won't even work, mate. You can't sit in a chair to read a book, mate. You're dumb, you, mate. We can't read at the same time like that in a chair. Why? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Now sit on the floor next to me so we can read this comic about the cute girls. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow! How long's it been since I read the beginning? You know what I mean? Been like ages and that.
The best games
What?
on Steam.
You don't go back and flip through the
Hope
older
you make
volumes
it
every
to
now
the
and
great
again?
ending.
No? Already read it? God damn it, Lamanu. God damn it. Maybe sometimes after I've like read the whole series or something. Are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Very common. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that doesn't even have a plot, though, mate? I mean, well, I guess, yeah, okay, I guess I know what you're saying, though. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're, like, totally obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop, mate. It's fucking hilarious and that. But that just helps you, like, get to know the characters, you know what I mean? Character development and that. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all these kinds of drama that's coming up, like when they get into all their, like, backstories and that. And when some of them romances start to happen, you know what I mean? That's, like, when it takes off. There are so many touching parts as well, like my heart and that. Is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I don't underestimated you. I don't know what you mean. Hey, wait, no. What's that supposed to mean? What? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power yet. Nice save, I suppose. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah?
Oh, that's
So what with baking, though? You got a problem with baking, though, mate?
I
what
cannot
with
believe
baking?
this
What does that
timeline
matter?
is the one Preach
It
plays
doesn't. I was
Doki
just
Doki
curious.
Literature
Since you
Club.
enjoy baking too, right? That's a coincidence. I can't believe it's written as if I wrote this on a whim while doing a PvP voice. Like, the dialogue is the same as me
You've
making
become
up
more
the
than
most
just a mate.
trog human being trying to PvP outside
This
Ogrimmar.
different
The
is
dialogue is identical. It just happened to get in the baking at the same time. It's like not even the thing, though. Like, I would never get into anything just like because it's in a manga. I'm not like a sheep or nothing. Feel bad for anybody that impressionable? Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Domina! Do you remember in the film The Ring? When they got killed by the ring girl? That's what they look like afterwards. You remember? Oh, Snorlax is down. We lost Snorlax. Foul Plague. Well, it is the 12 days of Preachmas. I did submit to the whims of the audience for 12 days. We only have 3 days left. I'm almost through. I've almost made it through the tunnel. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? No? You're bored. I'm not bored. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. Say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? No? You don't? That's not, I haven't got any friends. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? What are you rubbing it in for? I haven't got any friends, alright? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, oh, you still haven't grown out of that yet. Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser. So I guess I gravitate toward the other losers over time. It's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. It's about some girls baking. Your dad wouldn't give a fuck. At least it's safe here in the club room. Santa Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems, though, is it, mate? Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? And? Jeez, that's enough. You gotta keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. Ha ha ha! I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is like my favorite character. You always feel a bit bad for her since she's so unlucky, but it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet, mate. That's manga spoilers. Just finish this chapter now. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone, but if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that, and being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, that thought makes me smile a little to myself. Alright everyone, are you all ready for today's poems? Sure. Could your timing be worse? Sorry. Just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You just gotta give it back though, mate. Not even gonna finish it. There's some sick spoilers coming.
Please, no.
I thought I was sick from here of all places.
Not
Why?
like this. It hurts my
Look,
soul. I thought
I'm
I was
giving it the
safe from
college
this
try
here.
because it was
Of all
requested.
places.
Look.
Dear God, why?
When
please?
someone, let's
no.
hold on.
No.
When someone
Why
does
is
this
Pico
as
sad?
the suggestion video,
It's time for you to become one of us and play Doki Doki Literature Club.
Okay, when someone goes to the effort of doing that suggestion video for this, all right? When someone goes to that length to get this to happen, I will give it a couple of hours.
That was pretty
something
weird, wasn't it?
better happen at some point. That's all I'm saying. In fact, I want to piss. I need to purge myself a little bit. Give me 2 minutes. Legend. Oh, what a legend. Oh, God. Okay. Oh. It's fucking music. I do kind of want to know what happens, but Monica just said, "Don't be dumb, mate. You're fucking dumb, you, mate. Just take it home with you, idiot." Huh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this garbage. Well, of course, mate.
You really like this, don't
It
you?
would take forever to finish it if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow, mate, and we'll start the next one, alright? Don't slack. And if it gets bent, I'm going to murder you, like, for real, though. By tomorrow? I only get partway through the volumes so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I get... But this cuts into my anime time. You're not understanding.
You really like this, don't you?
It cuts into my anime time. God damn it, man. I gotta miss Game of Thrones. Oh, go on, Echo. Get it done, lads. Get it done. Let us know if they kill it.
Are a pirate.
But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared what will happen if I don't finish it? Oh, they just wiped? They're getting there, though. Alright, then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. Ooh! I like this one, Mike. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go with my heart. It makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for
in
me?
the butt and the mouth. I
That's
literally
so
got
sweet.
spit roasted.
Yeah, right.
World
But
first
you're always
side
thinking about
hill.
other people.
No, no, no.
You need to think
World
about
first
yourself once in a
poetry.
while.
Hell
If you
yeah.
don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. What? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try and keep it in mind. Whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking
Pickle
for?
pickle is
Bittersweet.
pleased.
Yeah.
It's worth
I
to
like
get
things that are
through
happy
it.
and things that are sad. It's worth to get through. Yeah, why would you watch the world first race when we could be chilling with this? Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Where's the big brains with multiple screens? Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give you the rain cloud give that rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Mike. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now. Oh my god, it's massive! Fucking hell. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. You have like a shelf full of imprisoned cats. Happy thoughts. Happy, happy thoughts. Happy, happy thoughts all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. This is about the G-spot, man. It's not that hard to find. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. You have a dirty mind? Yep. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting and pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 will first inside my head. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've got pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Wonderful. Mate, Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this, though, mate? Is that a compliment? No, I mean, you know, Natsuki struggles to find the words she wants. It's just like, I expected you to be well shit, you know, after what you showed me yesterday, mate. So that's all. Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one. Yeah, that's probably it, mate. You got some lucky crits in that. I know what you mean. You just got lucky, you know? Like, the other guy was probably AFK. That's what it was. Don't get used to it. You're always managed to write poems this cute, I mean, you know, like, well-written and that. Ah, so that's how it is. My poem is cute. No, why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things. Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me. Reading it again, I decided this is actually pretty shit, actually, mate. It's cute and, like, Doki Doki. Is Doki Doki mean something? Is it not just a game franchise? What does Doki Doki... Does Doki Doki have, like, a term? It means heartbeat. Okay. It's the sound of your heartbeat. It would only impress, you know, like, girls and that. Who likes those kinds of things? For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through. Well, anyway, though, mate. You're going to read mine now, right? Judging by your taste, you're probably going to like this a lot. You'll probably learn something, too. Don't forget who the real pro is. I'm 2300 rating. You're, like, not even got an MMR. You're, like, MMR 0. You know what I mean? Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. I agree with Natsuki. Not bad, right? That was pretty good, wasn't it? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was like way too short though, you know what I mean? I like beat that one in like 2 seconds. Not even fun. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't like spiders. I doubt I have to explain it to someone like you. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues without like with simple analogies, you know what I mean, mate? And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course! It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you and think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless it's a good message to take away from it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to waste my time. Like conveying emotions, it's important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Can't wait. All right. Misery business. Let's see what she's up to. Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good, Mike. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday? Suppose. I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little bit more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind.
Who knew the PvP voice is actually Sundeer voice all along?
That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. Unordinary? I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more of the light of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and safe. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic... what? Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feel myself again. Is she gonna kill this fucking raccoon? I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I think she's gonna kill this fucking raccoon. I think she's actually got a raccoon, and I think she's gonna stab this fucking raccoon. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? It's about someone being ridiculed for a strange interest. What? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. What are we justifying here? This is very uncomfortable. She's right, and I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have got a lot in common. Yeah, we're really trying to like justify some weird shit here, I feel. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
You are a pirate.
Last one.
Almost big.
Hello. How's the writing going? All right. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. I gave my poem to Monica. All right. I like it. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ha ha! Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something that Suki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Haha. If you say so. Yep. By any chance have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Huh? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably wouldn't find much filler in her poems. They might be easier to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. But anyway, you want to read mine? Sure. I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too. Let's take a look. Save me. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green and blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Load me. Yeah, a little bit, so I'm with you. Haha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. A bit on the nose, but I'll take it. My immersion was so ruined. It's a bit on the nose, but I'll take it. It was the request for today, Crow. I'll give it a couple of hours. We're running out of that time, though. You never knew what might change your mind, or even when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? Haha, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Don't blow it? What can I blow? Okay, everyone. Nothing's happened, Chris. We've been playing for 2.5 hours, and I've just been reading poems and manga. Right, that's it. That's all we've done for like 2.5 hours is read terrible dialogue. All right. We're all done reading each other's poems, right?
I'd see the day
I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
I 100%.
You really like this, don't you?
Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Oh, PvP voice. Sorry, I need a drink. We haven't given a voice to the other two, but we've given one to Natsuki. We really got to do something for that festival, though. It's not like we can, like, put together anything just in, like, a few days, is it? We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members, mate. Or maybe I could just pwn everyone. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Oh, like, that's nice and all, but that doesn't, like, tell us what's going to be, like, doing for the event, though, does it? Making a poster. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. What does that mean? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehe. Sayori, who's been colouring a poster, holds it up for us to see. You're joking, you mate. You is jokes, Monica. You didn't even like start putting those posters up and that, have you? Have you told everybody already?
You've become more than just
a
mate.
Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, like, no, but it's not like a terrible idea. But I didn't sign up for that. That's not why I'm here, you know what I mean? I'm here to read some books and stuff. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. Yeah, you should probably ask people before you put them on a stage. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings. So why don't you two just do it? Being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we'll be in this club, that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I will do this! I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Maybe, suppose. It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Find me! Alright, whatever. I guess I'll just have to, like, do it and probably be the best at it. Alright. Phew! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Peer pressure! Peer pressure! Nothing ever bad came from that. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on. You're fine. Anyway, moving on. Let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No! Monica. This is just all too quick. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. And finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That's so good. Thank you. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up! Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I will ship this and white knight it. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was amazing. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of a chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled. Hee. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reading it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice always gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Mike liked it, which is... wow. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be
You really
the
like
poems
this, don't
wouldn't
you?
work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Uh-huh. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Mike. He's gonna, like, shit all over me because he fucking rocks. It's not like I compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Mike lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, make me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, guys. I'm not really as good as everyone else. Apparently, I'm not, actually.
Have you ever thought about getting good?
I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, I guess. Alright, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, okay. I'm going.
Not gonna lie, mate.
Natsuki
that was pretty
begrudgingly
shit.
gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem's called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me, though, just because I'm stood in front of a podium in front of everybody? Because you're the presenter? Yeah, okay. Anyway, the poem's called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you, mate. You weren't the one doing it, though. You better not make me ever do that again. Oh, well. You at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, I'm doing it in front of other people. That's going to be, like, easier because they're not all, like, judgmental and stuff. You know what I mean? I can put on whatever face I want for other people, mate. But when it's, like, just you people, like, it's really embarrassing in that. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I thought it would be the other way for me. Well, that's just how it is, so don't call me a liar. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. This cat jam needs to stop. Oh my god. This game is driving you guys mad. It's driven you into a complete mental breakdown. It might be hard, but I hope that you'll have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem to get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. No problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. And I've got to read that stupid manga. I've been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through this. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. You ready to go? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together. Oh, look at you two, like always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hee. Jeez, guys, we live next door. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Mike. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. Let's just say that one day Natsuki has to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh, I have to pick. Why would it not be both, though, right? We're neighbours. What, we can't walk home as a 3? Any savers? Sim it first? We need to sim it. Alright, I would still walk home with you, Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Natsuki? Huh? But she's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day, though.
You really
Besides,
like
you always
this,
seem to
don't
really
you?
like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, apparently. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I
You
made
ever
up my
thought
mind.
about getting
I
good?
really can't figure you out sometimes.
1 year. Just tuned in and you're playing this. Why? Has
It is the choice of
2020
today's
been a
Preachmas.
sad face?
I feel like they saved this for now. I'm promised, though. Look, Final Dan, I am promised something is going to happen. I'm promised. I am on a promise. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen?
Have you tried using Death Strike, mate?
The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Laugh. Beauty. Grief. Cry. Extraordinary. Clouds. Nightgown. Contamination. Fluffy. Cage. Vacation. Whirlwind. Secretive. Bunny. Sparkle. Massacre. Anime. Lazy. Bouncy. Kitty. Nailed it! So good! What a great poem. Woo! Bouncy Kitty. Oh man, I'm the last one. Don't worry, I just wanted to. We were practicing piano again? Yeah. Ha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Can't wait for that festival now, mate. It's got to be sick. What? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? It's a weird day, Moxjix. It's a weird day for us all, man.
What did I just walk into?
It's not PreachCon, okay? The Poetry Festival is not PreachCon. No. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school. We're going to get to play and eat all kinds of food. You sound like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, mate. Do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Come on, mate. You know you love the squid. Are you saying you don't like squid, mate? You, of all people, the squid eater. Yeah, you do? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people? 'Cause it's right in your name. Monica. The squid. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Confirmed. Can confirm. Can confirm, actually. Can confirm. Can confirm.
You really like this, don't you?
What? Never mind.
But in the
Let's
butt
just
and the
focus on our
mouth,
own
I
event
literally
for
got
now.
spit roasted.
All right.
I gotta say,
Fine.
I
Whatever.
like anime,
Your reaction's not as
but
fun
my
as yours or
brain is
Sayori's
melting
anyway.
low.
Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Ah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. What? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry about me too much. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Okay. Say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should go ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. As they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Sup, Mike? This might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading too into it, but she seems a bit downcast today. You think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Looks perfectly normal to me. Maybe there's something on her mind. Well, I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Mike. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really been like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was very dismissive. I don't know what, it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. I'm a person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. You made her miserable. You made her into a desk rubber. You did this, Mike. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? What? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. Ha! You're so funny, Mike. I know. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Huh. I've said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting.
This gripping content
I watched her
is
kneel
worth
down
a
next to
sub.
Sayori and gently talk to her, but she kept keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Alright, mate! I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Just gonna sit there and like keep staring at nothing or what? There isn't that much time, so sorry, I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just like... Natsuki glances down at her table. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. Oh, not again. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk, interrupting you and stuff. If something's bothering you, just tell me to go away. You know what I mean? I'm not here to be your beck and call. Assuming you don't feel like talking about her or anything. She practically mumbles the last part. Now, I probably make it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori, mate! She's a noob! What are you thinking about her for? Why are you thinking about her, though? She seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, right. Natsuki exhales. Well, let's get some things straight. First of all, you should really work on your phrasing. You know what I mean? Because you're saying things and they sound like different things and not the things you're trying to say. 2, you're her best friend, right? Yeah. 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 Then in that case, just like trust her a little more, give her some space, that's all. If she needed you, then she'd be like, hey, can you help me? Right? I suppose so. I mean, some people just have those days. It's alright. Don't have to be fucking smiles every day, do they? If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Okay, that is what she said to me. Maybe it's not not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly! If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious, won't it? Suppose. I should have thought of that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, though, doesn't she, though, mate? You like her, though, mate? Do you, though? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... No, I wasn't, mate! What are you saying? Well, if you're alright, then, let's hurry and let's get started reading this stupid cat book. Alright. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Fuck me. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sayori. Alright, let's do Sayori first. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. What? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. It's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping.
For the therapy you'll need after this.
Thank you. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Mike. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Did we wipe? Did we wipe? This is a feels bad, man. I think we got F's. Oh, yeah. Alright. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. It doesn't blow me away, but there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Good to think of it. This kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her that long, mate. You started writing the same, haven't you, mate? But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori was a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how could someone so, like, you know, fluffy and that spend so much time with someone like you who's a clear edgelord Chad Mungus? It's like she's dragging around dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. Fuck, man. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I was supposed to show you my poem. Here you go. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in the way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about, like, negative things and that, so I wanted to write about, like, something nice, you know what I mean, mate? Besides, like, the beach is awesome. It's got, like, sand. It's got sails and beach balls and shit. You know what I mean? Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach, except that time I stood on a jellyfish. That fucking sucked. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, you know what I mean? It's only because of, like, what happened yesterday. You remember? I mean, like, after Yuri and I realized we kind of, like the same things and that. She wanted to, like, pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. So I was like, oh, what about the beach? Make us write about a simple topic and try to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care anyway. I just did it, you know what I mean? Because it's about beach. It's fucking easy. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of, like, metaphorical and shit. But, you know what I mean? That's natural skill. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, there was pretty good practice for, like, doing complicated stuff. Yuri, sure. Well done, Mike. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful? Sure. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun to get to know everyone and their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself? You know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, and even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. What? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri? It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. Oh. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sort of conclusions. I'm just a little used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri! What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Okay? Do you want to share your poem now? Sure. Yeah. The beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. I'm aware the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Hi, Mike. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like this one. It makes me think about something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sort of things in common. Oh well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure not reading into it too much? Maybe. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Anyway, I'll share mine now. Okay. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The Lady Who Knows Everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, praise be. And all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and I fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. There's no purpose? Come on now. No purpose. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. Sure, I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know,
you really like this, don't you?
It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Ha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Oh yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on, mate! Wait! Hold on a second, mate. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? What? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. I have a catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Huh? Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only different thing is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the hell did she run off to anyway, mate? She's a coward. She's not going to PvP me or what? I thought she just went for a piss. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She's always pissing. Ah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey and that. No? First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh. I frozen, thank you. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, calm down. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I know what I'm doing, mate. Is that right? Now, Suki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Netsuki? Mate, easy for me. Fucking easy. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets, so Yuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have the beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
I are winning, son.
Atmosphere. Am I winning? No, Ziggy. No, I'm not winning. I'm fucking been losing since 8:30 this goddamn morning. It's just been a tower of failure. I love the atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Mike. The one who is truly useless.
Have you tried using Death Strike, mate?
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. You'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your ass anyway. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Mike may not like to be around you if you can only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Mate, I never said that. Stop making shit up. How hard can it be to make some decorations anyway? It's fucking easy. Sounds like you're just like making excuses for Mike to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't, though. Just do what you think. Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Mike to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, mate! I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just trying to say, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Mike, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Why aren't we just doing it together? What the fuck? Very well. I don't know if it is though, Pollux, man. I don't know what it is. I'm just gonna go play Warcraft.
You really like this, don't you?
Straw poll? We're going Sayori. We're committed to the goal. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbours.
You really like this, don't you?
Monica said that you and Sayori was helping her? Jeez. You really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I don't mean for this to be difficult. Alright, I have to pick one of them. Alright, whatever. This one. We'll make cakes. Sure. Don't worry. Baking is loads of fun. You'll definitely agree. Huh? Just a minute ago you were saying that. That's because, mate! Shut up! Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? Nope, that's it. You guys excited? Yeah? Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, mate? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be, just that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look, mate! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri! You really are the most talented one here, promise, mate! Just because you've got no mates and no one to help you, mate. It's nothing to do with anything. You're gonna help me, you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming, probably. Just go solo, dude. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a little bit, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'd be really important for the way people feel during the performance. Don't feel like I'm making this up to make you feel better. I'm not, I promise. So, you need to stop being a dumbass and give yourself a little bit more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. Ooh. Didn't really mean that, did you? No. Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica are also taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today.
You've
so I guess it's time for us to
become more
head
than
out.
just a mate.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do like any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Yo, mate, what is you doing though?
Pickle is pleased.
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized that you didn't even have to wait to contact me. Not even got my number. True. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you though, innit? Because you're fucking stupid. I'm going to give you my number, alright? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Alright then. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, okay. Like I could have a guy come over to my house who looks like you? My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel though? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Okay? Yeah? I'm really going to show you why I like baking so much. It's going to be off the fucking chain, dude. So you better be, like, excited in that. Oh. Did you say you're just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was like, just saying that. It's not like I could act like, you know, I mean, in front of everybody in that. But you get all the icing and stuff to do. And the sprinkles. You like sprinkles, mate. That's why I was looking forward to it. Really? Oh, kind of. Just because, like, I never get to bake with someone else. You know what I mean? I always have to do my own sprinkles. That's all it is, though. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. What a fucking dream. Even though I'd prefer to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've got pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head, SMH my elbows. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is absolutely just about the club. Okay, you guys are clearly blocking spoilers at this point. I see what you're doing. Okay. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. Awesome. Cool. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Mike. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online? We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Mike. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me? Sayori? I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? God, this is so magical, isn't it? This is so magical. I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Aha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Mike. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Mike? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. What? It went in the butt and the mouth. I literally got spit roasted. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What's going on? What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. What just happened? How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Oh, that's a good response. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Mike. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring for me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Haha! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Haha! You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everyone could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Mike? Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Mike. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Mike, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know.
What a great day to hit 1 year, going back to watch the VOD.
Happy anniversary! Happy anniversary! Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Mike. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, alright? Yep. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. I mean, you can cancel. Yeah, maybe you should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help us out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Well. Aren't these supposed to be like, try and get the fucking girl naked games? What is this? What is this? Alright, you've been cat spamming for an hour. Let's ease off the cat spam. And, it's still on the table? It's still on the table. So you're saying there's a chance? Right, okay, I suppose. Alright, Natsuki's coming. We're gonna have a great time tomorrow. The cat spam is more important, trust us. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the door to let her in. Sup? Hey. Don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. What are you making me feel awkward for? It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you used to see me outside of school, mate. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job, mate. Have you even got a fridge? Have you? Fucking poor person, you, mate. I know. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even going to offer to take this big heavy bag off me? Where's your hospitality? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. Ha ha ha! Mate, got you, mate. Put some fucking weights in it, didn't it? I carried it all the way here, but that's because I'm hard and you're not. Are you impressed, though? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. Ha! It's because I'm so small, isn't it? And then I own face. Jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Well, it's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think I'm, like, really smidgy, and then I beat the fuck out of them. It's fun when I get to be small and also be better than other people. But, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started? Oh, what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Okay. What? It's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Mate! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nice, you know what I mean, mate? And just because I don't have, like, a mature, sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you should treat me, you know, like a fucking short, mate. Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it! Shut up! I didn't even say anything! Stop asking me questions, dumbass! I should apologize. For? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. This is getting feisty right now. Oh, man. Please take advice from this game in terms
You really
of how
like
to speak
this,
to
don't you?
women. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. Alright. You get all the sour when a girl calls you gross, mate. You're getting sour, mate. I finally found your weakness, you gross, dirty piece of shit. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. But if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen's a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Where did you put the food colour in? That batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To colour the food? I'm making each tray a different colour. That way, even if the flavours aren't different, everyone can still pick their favourite. Nice idea, mate. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Like what? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on, then. Come on, then. You say it, you won't. You're not putting any heart into this at all. At least try. Yeah, at least have a little bit of effort, mate. I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food colouring in each. That does look cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and all the fun. It's a million more times worth it in the end. Just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. Like the ones you made on my first day. I tried to choose the other girl, but apparently she's been in like turbo depression forever. So that didn't work. So now we're baking cakes. Okay. I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and saying that Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I'll use food colouring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with food colouring, mate. Otherwise your fingers get all fucked up. Yeah, it's getting there. We are using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. What are you doing? The icing's still all lumpy, you dick. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you're going to waste my time like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to, like, beat the shit out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? Easy. As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Mate! Natsuki grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you, mate, because I will. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross, mate! You got it on my face? Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist by my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
You really like
Someone at
this,
the door.
don't you? You really like this, don't you?
You've become more than just a mate. Okay. I have successfully hidden the Christmas presents that just arrived for the kids. Let's play baking weeby game. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you like react to it though. You do that to me all the time, you know what I mean, mate? Say dumb things just to get a reaction. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
You really like this, don't you?
In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Nani?
That was pretty weird, wasn't it?
Did you seriously just, Oh. Natsuki is so surprised
You ever thought
that she
about
can't
getting
even
gut?
figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Mike, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them.
UHMMMMMUWU, what's this?
What kind of question is she
Notices
asking
your
me
mythic
just like
progression.
that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. That's so erotic. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Because I'm going to vomit everywhere. Are you fucking kidding me? It's because the icing is shit. Huh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm.
You really
starts
like
going
this,
off.
don't you?
Oh, cock-blocked! Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray there, dumbass! How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes, mate. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm like putting them in the oven now. Yeah? The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has gone. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Mate, that smells pretty decent, honestly. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Oh, look how awesome they look, mate! she proudly shows off the different coloured cupcakes in each of the trays. They're going to look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that, mate. I've made cakes before. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop that icing into those bags. She passes me plastic bags. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though, mate. No flowers on this. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That's like giga thin. You know all about that, though, don't you, mate? So you can put it into stripes or patterns or whatever. But you can also use it to, like, write names and stuff. Like, happy birthday or whatever. All right. It gives me an idea, actually. Hey? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature-themed by writing a different word on each of the cakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something like really fucking stupid, you know what I mean? Because you're a moron and that. But that's that's actually a really good idea, that, though. So, cheerio. Cheerio, Miss Preach. Cheerio. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Azuki's voice trails off. Same with you? What? Did you say something? No, nothing, mate. I didn't say nothing. Let's just do icing and that. Azuki picks up the pace and fastens a nozzle into each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so stop wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Mate, they look awesome! Yeah, they're cool, right? I wish I could have one now. There's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, I know what you mean, mate, but my dad's going to make dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. I'm so full off a single cupcake hours before dinner. You've no idea? All right. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably down 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner. That's just unhealthy, though, mate. What about your calorific intake? Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have a time for a manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slow. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You could bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? You could do that, can't you? Fucking klutz. If you and Sayori each carry something, you could probably do it in one trip. Okay. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Nah. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Alright, I'm all packed up. Good work today. Nice hustle in the office. Liked it. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. And just like that, Natsuki is about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and that. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Yeah? What you said before, about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga, or maybe go out somewhere. Oh, my loins! Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time...
You really like this, don't you?
Mike. I thought you only cared about getting cupcakes made. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I actually don't want to, though. You know what I mean? I could do one more run. If I could stay longer, I would. I feel the same way, so... The moment we've all been waiting for. It took 4 hours. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait. Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if she's holding on to me. Her rose-coloured cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What's happening? My head
Mike
starts to
secretly
go
likes
dizzy
anime.
as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it for a while now, mate. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Huh? Ah! Hi, Mike! Sayori? Just now we weren't... Ha ha! It's okay, Mike. It
You
just
really
stopped by
like
to say
this,
hi.
don't you?
Well... You should have come a little earlier then. What are you turning up now for? What are you turning up now for, though? I'm already on my way out, so you won't even get to spend
That was
time
pretty
with me.
weird,
I'm the
wasn't it?
shit. Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, though, so whatever. Just don't eat any of the cakes, fat ass. Anyway, laters, noobs. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me.
That was
So I had
pretty
to come
weird,
here
wasn't
and
it?
see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know. How much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her.
You
Makes
really
me
like this, don't
very
you?
happy that you had such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Mike? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Mike. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Mike. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Mike, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anyone. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. You're a really good friend. Say you love her, you animal. Friend zone her. I have a horrible feeling, though, that she's going to commit suicide, and this game is going to take me to a fucking nightmare place where there's no rescue for any of us. Well... well... oh my god. No, we chose Sayori at the start. No, we're going Sayori. I'm not saying as if I am fucking replaying this. As if, in your world, there is a chance I return to this game. You are out of your fucking mind. I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Mike, you've become more than just a mate. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Mike, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Mike. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why, even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Mike. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Mike. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? What? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or different. Something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change?
Welcome
I don't know.
to the circus of value.
I want you to embrace me and talk with the same tender voice to me. To tell me it's okay, Azurite armor is never coming back.
But I know I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Was that the veil lifted, Chris? It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little much. Chris just says keep playing. That's all I'm getting from the team is you have to keep going. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Mike! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that one day, on a day this important, she'd try a little harder.
You really like this, don't you?
What Sayori told me yesterday. Exactly. Like, what the fuck? And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I know, right? What a fucking douche. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Haha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Mike. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. You want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Okay. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never finished. It just stops moving. Is Monica told her to kill herself or something? Because are we going there? I don't want to go there. Is that what we're leading to right now? What's this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Mike, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from anything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go and get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Have you tried using Death Strike, mate?
Who's playing these? And like buying
Have you tried not dying?
An exception has occurred. See traceback.txt for details.
You really like this, don't you?
What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There is no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this.
Have you tried using Death Strike, mate?
A few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. I've been doing that all day.
You
Just
really like this,
I told
don't you?
Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless?
That was pretty weird,
What
wasn't
did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for us to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her, like
Have you tried not dying?
Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Does she have no parents? Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I could never take it back. Never. Never, 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 never. The end. Wow. Masterpiece. Fucking masterpiece. Absolute masterpiece.
You've become more than just a mate.
She's all like glitched out. Check the text file. Is it? Where is it? It's not over yet. Okay. Do we click on this, or do I have to go into the game directory? Okay. Games, Steam games. Steam apps. Common. Doki Doki Literature Club. Traceback.txt. Alright. I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. While running the game code... oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I could probably fix this. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Aha, well, here goes nothing. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second, probably fix this. It just says, what? I should just delete her. Haha, well, here goes nothing. I see an annoying girl running towards me from distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious. That girl is Error Code, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. We used to walk to school together, blah, blah, blah. But she's going to chase after me. I've always walked to school alone. I've always told myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. So she just gets deleted from the game.
Have you tried not dying?
Mike! I have to go to the anime club. Question mark, Mike. Oh, now
Have you ever thought about getting good?
I don't want to continue though. Like, we're done now.
That was pretty weird, wasn't it?
I can leave now. I'm not. I don't want. The game has now officially begun. Fuck off, man. I'm done. I'm so done. I'm done, man. I did my bit. I did my bit. This is the start. Look, we have the team meeting coming up, alright? Debate club about that. It's actually... I'm not reading all this. There's no way. A new one. Literature. Okay, so she's starting the literature club instead. Okay. Yeah, come and join the literature club, okay. I want lunch is what I want. I want food. I want breakfast, lunch. This is where the game actually starts. You're trolling. I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I follow her up. We go to the classroom.
You really like this, don't you?
I kind of feel like they all end up committing suicide. Okay, they think I'm Monica's boyfriend. Yuri's now vice president. Okay. Then they make the table. Yeah. God, there's so much dialogue. Alright, the introductions are happening. Good shit. And it's about the manga in the cupboard. So, we've read so much shit. Yeah, you left a scrap paper behind about the poem. You can't expect me to read all this again. There's no fucking way. Look how much of it there is. There's no way. I'm not reading it all again. It's not the same. It's the same thing. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really hard to get new members. It's a visual novel. You have to read. I've read it for 4 hours, dudes. I've read everything. Apparently you're doing it wrong. I gave it so long. It's terrible. Yeah, but it's basically the same. They've just cut thingy out. I'll join the literature club. There you go. You really mean that? Yes. Sure. It could be fun, right? I'll give it 10 minutes. You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for doing this. You really are amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee hee. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing? I feel the anxiety. Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Alright? I better go home. My wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Well, I'll be really spending day after day at school of literature with them. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I guess it starts with a poem. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Alright, rain cloud. Love. Joy. Sing. We make it very happy. Sunset. Fireflies. Anime. Bliss. smile, warm, flowers, candy, sugar, kawaii. I don't even know what that is. Bunny, rose, kitty, kiss. Vibrant. There we go. Oh my god, it's still going! Chocolate. Settings. Which one? After choices or unseen text? That makes it sound like it skips unseen text. That doesn't sound right. Skip unseen text? Yeah, that sounds wrong. So are these useless? Alright. Hello again. Glad to see you didn't run away. Okay. Thanks for keeping your promise. Oh, this is too overwhelming commitment for you. Like you don't. Okay, that's weird. Oh, come on. Like, it deserves any slack. You're already been dragged here by Monica. You plan to hang out or whatever. The skip is grayed out. Right, you're now in front of the text. Masugi finds herself stuck. Yeah, it's getting very weird. You know what I mean. If I am interested in picking up a book to read, well, I can't really say no either way. Like I said, I'm in this club now. So it feels right to me to do something like that. Okay, she's still going to give me a book. Is it the same book? Okay. Yori's reading. She's in the closet. Okay, her books are out of order. Fucking Monica. What? Yeah, this is the second game in a row where it's like played on errors within the game. Okay, still the same problem. It's still the same manga book. Oh, this one. Okay, now we're going to sit down and read the manga. Would chairs be more comfortable? Chairs won't work. Okay. Okay, she moves away from me again. And she comes back. Okay. Press control. Yeah, but skip is grayed out completely. Yeah, if you hold control, it doesn't seem to do anything. But this is definitely text we've had before. Bunch of friends in high school. And back to the corner. It's shorter now, though. This was like a day 2 thing last time. It speeds up. Okay. It gets progressively shorter. Okay. Right, still don't judge people. Okay. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Okay. Right. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Natsuki, yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give me that. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Mike. She's fine. It just happens every now and again. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, Monica's the devil, isn't she? She's like the game behind the background. Monica's actually the fucking devil. She knew that Sayori was going to die. Sure.
You've become more
Same
than just a
poems?
mate.
First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point in sharing? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. But I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show some dumb poem and let me go, ha, well, look at that. Oh, you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. So you just don't understand anything. I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you'll still need to show me yours, right? Fine. Only because Monica will make me do it if I don't. Alright, so it's the same... Okay, it's a shitter poem. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I think that's... Is that different or the same one? I told you you're gonna like it. You like it? What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated. Okay, this is the same dialogue. I think... Yeah, I can't remember the first one. We've read so many stupid poems today. This dialogue is the same, though. Okay. Now control will work? Oh, excellent. Okay. Perfect. Well spotted, team. A minute past one. Oh, sorry. I've got to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No, did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help with that. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. Right, we can skip this. Cool. Alright. Oh, this is cool. Now we can start skipping. I'm happier. Alright, Monica. Who I'm pretty sure is the devil. Having a good time? Yeah, good, good. You have any suggestions for the club, new activities and stuff? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I don't hate video games. We've literally done this bit already. That's why you can skip it. It's exactly what we've already done. We're all a little embarrassed. The sort of barrel gets past soon. That's true. I like it, Mike, really. It's a lot cuter than I expected. Haha, oh geez. No. Kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. Okay, you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. The fuck? She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know. We do like malnourished girls. Don't you know? It's just trying to look on the bright side. What? I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. Let's see. Let's read it then. He wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see colour. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Alright, so that's a continuation of the poem she wrote last time. Right, this is skippable. Alright. So her poem's literally just carrying on from the last playthrough. Monika's writing something in a notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read and tell her, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki froze in frustration. So they're going to have the fight again, I guess. What's with this language?
Real
Did you say
Weibo
something?
hours.
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism? Clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. It just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? It didn't come out nice at all. I thought we had this bit. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would ask someone who actually liked it, which people did. Yeah. And Mike did too. Okay, so I can't ask Sayori to help now. That's the difference here then, right? Yeah. Last time I asked, I got Sayori to break up their little argument, which I can't do now. Okay. Well, I guess not, because she's been deleted from the game. I wasn't the one who boobs magically grew larger. Okay. You want to prove it and stop harassing others with your sickening attitude? That you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Mike hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Mike, she's just tried to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. We'll go this way. Hey, Mike, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Haha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. He quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Mike, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it all by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over. You can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You could go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Mike. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. So I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. I'm going super nice. Vanilla. Fluffy. What the fuck? What have you guys got me into today? Oh my god. Marshmallows. Kisses. Sweet. Laugh. Love. Cute. Party. Beautiful. I've got a little more comfortable the last couple of days. Entering the club room, the unusual scene greets me. Welcome back, Mike. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like this has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri? I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know that you really didn't mean it. Mike? Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me feel a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around. Sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monika? No I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. This isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like this? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promised I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. She's had her memory wiped. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Yeah, Monica's done it. But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Now, I think Monica is supposed to be like the game. Like, I don't know. I don't hate you. Aha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. No. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell, at least. I was practicing piano. Okay. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. Okay. Was quite a lot of dedication. I'm still impressed. Thanks. You should play something for us sometime. Okay. I'm working on writing a song, but it's not done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Sounds cool. I look forward to it. In that case, I won't let you down, Mike. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Yeah, it seems like a manipulation of the game, so you have to choose Monica. I wonder if that's the play. I chose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off to the closet. Mike, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose to. Just Monica, yeah. I don't think I could say no to you after giving that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday. She's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. It looks like the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Okay, we have read this. I think Monica might be the Winter Queen, yeah. The story's darker than expected. Can't skip any of this, although we have totally done this. Maybe there's something different coming up. It looks at you from a new perspective and horrible thing happens. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway, then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel I should let you know that I have this problem. When it fills my thoughts, my whole body I didn't read that. I didn't press the button there. It skipped off straight away. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I'm talking too much. Okay. I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? I quickly retrieve the book and put it in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here. Okay. Check the logs. Okay, then we're going to read next to each other. Okay. Yuri's in the corner of the eye. She's reading my book. Yeah. I was just bathing in the feeling of your heat. Okay. Don't bathe in my heat, man. I don't know what happened, Lucranage. You took me down a dark place. Alright. They both touch the book to turn each other's pages. I can feel her warmth. Yeah. You're not used to reading because I can't read. Fine. I just assume she finishes the page before me. We continue the chapter in silence. We're thumbing pages. The main character reminds me of you. Peasant scum. Apparently I can't read quick enough. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What was that about? Mike, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No? Don't worry, I believe you. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Okay, sure. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back in my bag. Alright, there's a lot of girls disappearing. It's not terrible. It's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. I guess I wanted to try something a little different. Fair enough. I noticed that you were spending time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anyone. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something. It's abstract. If I was to give it like a phrase, it's abstract. You know? Why didn't you come and read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Mike, do you? Yuri likes spiders. Do you hate me? You want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. She's crying blood now, by the way. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Okay. What in the fuck? Monica! Hello again! How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe I'll come up with a masterpiece. Maybe. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Alright, great job, Mike. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Uh-huh.
You really
I'm not
like
sure
this,
why,
don't
but I
you?
didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. I can't remember her fucking name, but is she dead now? I think so, right? That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really starve for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming off so strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems already. I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get to my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem? Sure. Save me. The colours, they won't. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent grating. Waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing with a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless poems of meaningless. Delete her. Click. Click. It's great. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of abstract. It is. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay. Tell me you can hear me. Oh. Okay. Thanks for listening. Alright, Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Okay. The wheel. A rotating wheel turning on an axle, grinding. What's that one? Bolt head? Linear gearbox, falling sky. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 years and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second of time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 years and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Sick! Pretty awesome, actually. You know, when you fucking summarize it at the end? I was lost at the beginning, but then she really pulled it together. Aha! It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. Oh, no. And I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... We pretend this conversation never happened. You can keep the poem, though. Sure. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. Nice. This is where we're going. Good fun. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how something feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Good times. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the... Is it about the festival? Sort of. Do we really have to do something? It's not like we could just put together something in a few days. All right, we're back. We're going to keep it simple. All right, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Mike joined and we started some club activities, but it's the first time for us to be... This isn't time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? Why do we want new members? We're an official club. More members will get noisy and difficult to manage. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Inspire them. The Literature Club should be a place where people express themselves. Okay. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Mike to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. What? What? Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Mike joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Mike isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. Oh, dude. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Mike want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up for me to rescue this situation... no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Why did you even join this club, Mike? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. I don't think we should anger Monica, genuinely. I think this is a bad idea for us all. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? Not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with some friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't any other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Mike. Not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one? I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Okay. I mean, I just like how quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy you're here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibility. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Nice. Nice. Now we're getting somewhere. Good stuff.
Welcome to the circus of value.
You really like this,
I
don't
just
you?
wanted some anime tits and now look where we are.
Telling me? I mean, to be fair, I was misled also. Okay, what about you, Mike?
Pretty sure that's getting clipped.
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of the members. That's what will make it special. Okay. I agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change. I don't think that's a bad thing. Stepping out your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Okay. And we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Hey, Yuri. Things were awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica? I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Shall we go, Mike? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Mike before we leave. Please don't. Just leave me alone. No, I don't want it. It's important to me as the president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you both tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Alright, good shit. Things have been hectic, haven't they? I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Haha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. And I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. I didn't mean to get weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. That's why. No. There's somebody trying to get onto the page. Wonderful Valentine. Amazing hair. Lipstick, love. Childhood. Summer. Climax, warm. Pout. Parfait. Bit of rhyme for you there. Crimson, wrath. Family, fireworks. Heaven sent, giggles. And, of course, flee. I feel like the Zoth won. Hi, Mike. I've been waiting for you. Of course you are. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say it like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Wrecked! Wrecked! Oh, man. The last one here again. Were you practicing piano? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Fine design piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Mike, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today.
Have you ever thought about getting
good?
good?
So, Yuri. That's correct. Mike is really engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Oh, thank you very much. You gonna drug me? There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Oh, yeah, Sayori's hanging in the background. Good call. I'm reading the text, so I didn't clock that at all. Yeah, Sayori's hanging. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. Then I plug this into the teacher's desk and I'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Yuri hurries out the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? It's not like that this time. She's just filling up water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass? Yuri said it wouldn't take long. There's something holding her up. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh no. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be with the nearest water fountain. I head down the hallway. Ha 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 ha! Ah ha 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 ha! What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri?
Pretty sure that's getting clipped.
It's not what that marshmallow is for.
Have you tried using Death Strike, mate?
You're abusing the marshmallow system. Okay, she's back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? Sure. Anything better than what just happened. Oh, shit. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. And perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided that I would try expressing myself a bit more. It turns out it's not hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Mike. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I'd keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why? It's a little bit easier on my back. I could read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it? That's so? I wonder why that is. It's more likely because my, your posture. Oh, she's got heaving breasts. Is that what it's supposed to be? She's got heaving breasts. Always hunch over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. The bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. You and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides, as if in sync we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her boobs. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing.
You really like this, don't you?
She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. You sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is always totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. There you go, you can see it. If you weren't sure what they were talking about, that's what they mean. What the fuck are those anyway? What a shitty chocolate. Like a chocolate button or something. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Did I just eat a chocolate? Mike, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Uh-oh. Fuck. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't, Mike. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup.
That was pretty weird, wasn't it?
You are a pirate. Your heart.
My heart.
Merry
My heart won't
Christmas to
stop
you
pounding.
and your family, Mike.
I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Could you feel it, Mike? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. We have boobs! We got there! Woo! We got there, team! Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me want to read. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Those eyes. Ah. Hey. Oh.
You've become more than just a mate.
We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. It's time to share poems. Is Natsuki not dead? Alright. This one's alright. Alright, well, yeah. Not as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. Just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. It just feels so hopeless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Cupcake hype! I changed my mind. She's being changed. Ignore everything you just read. So is this is the idea that this is Monica changing her? There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Mike? Yeah. If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. Ah, new game. Yuri. Finally! Aha! Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Mike, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure. Okay. You're too nice to me. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? I guess. It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Oh my god. Holy shit. Skin oil. Oh no.
You really like this,
is Monica's
don't you?
saying. Look at her eyes. What skin oil hype? You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Read it. Is this the skin oil?
That was pretty weird, wasn't it?
I wrote it for you. I've endowed it with my scent. Oh, she did piss on it. Oh, man. I think I'm going to vomit. Monica! I think you saw something you weren't supposed to see. I don't have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. It shouldn't be a problem in itself.
Not gonna lie, mate.
When Yuri gets
That
too
was pretty
excited, she
shit.
tries to play high and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't want to spend some more time with me. To put it lightly, at least I have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, it worked really, really hard, so I hope this is effective. Here goes. I guess I kind of messed up that, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's move on. Yes. Oh, yeah, I get it. Okay, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Sure. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing something terrible to happen. Look, can we get this done? Natsuki makes cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can. Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere. I'm going to make the decorations set on the mood. Cool. That gives us all something to do. What about Mike? Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. Your cupcakes, please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Mike around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Mike decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Mike make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We could just shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is going never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? I don't know, man. I feel that way too, and choose Yuri. It's gonna be scary as fuck. Oh my god, it moved my mouse to Monica. Holy shit. It moved the pointer to Monica when I moused over it. Got baited. What a scam. I got completely fucking scammed, dude. Alright. Alright, Monica's coming to the house. Sunday's fine. Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. Oh, it's not fair. Giving us all the work to do and taking Mike for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. I didn't even give you... Yuri, I didn't even give you any work to do. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable. Oh, God. Oh, no. We need the Kill Bill music, man. I can't believe how delusional
Wait, in the butt and the mouth. I literally got spit
pulling Mike away from me every single time
Just
you're not
remember,
included
chat, he's
in
only
something.
giving this game 10 mutants 1 hour ago, Kappa.
Yeah. It changed a little bit. Crazy. Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, just let go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Mike. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is really all I wanted. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there really is something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? Well, if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Hard to tell, really. It really is hard to tell. Maybe that's why I should try stopping myself. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Mike. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care about the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Mike, just know how much I love you. There'll be so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I know. I already knew. We all knew. We did. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Does that sound perfect? Tell me, Mike. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Sure. Why not? Haha!
Have you tried not dying?
I should have saved. Wipe it, go again. Oh my god.
Have you tried using Death Strike, mate? You really like this, don't you?
I don't know where I am now. Can I skip?
That was pretty weird, wasn't it?
Holy fuck. Oh, now it went orange. We can still skip though.
You really like this, don't you?
It's the entire weekend. Oh, I get it. Very clever. You'd think I'd have gone for a snack or something. Apparently not. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. Ah! Ah! Oh, no. I'm here. Mike, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Mike? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Monica lifts the file. Takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. Alright, so she's deleted Natsuki and Yuri. It's the last time I'll have a cupcake, you know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? There you are. Hi again. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Mike. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? I didn't install it. Chris did. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that it's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself.
Starting mythic progression tomorrow.
I saw you had to
Wish
see that,
me
though.
luck.
Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all of their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought that making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and I'm amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Mike? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Mike. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind of thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what really is out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Mike. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why would the world around me start to become more and more grey? More and more flat? Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Mike. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realize that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Mike, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Mike, will you go out with me? Can I get out the window? I want to go home. I want to go home, man. Don't like it. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Mike. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We could be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. It worked so hard for this ending, Mike. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it would actually be a bit more difficult to get to the game directory. I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local File button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Haha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out. Yeah, there's a wink wink nudge nudge to delete her character. Monka TOS? Can we do it now? Does it work? Hold on. I think I still have it open. Yeah, I do. Alright, we'll wait a bit, Alright, I have the folder at the ready. Monica, 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 Monica. What a poem. Fucking masterpiece. Or... that's fine, Nupss, yeah. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? The happy ending. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you would call it. I just assumed it would be a best part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't have to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on. You're recording this, aren't you? Yeah, actually. Hi, everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. She's coming for you guys now. Haha, you're all in trouble. Hi, Monica. But do you mind telling your friends it's a little rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Do you want to see a trick, everyone? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. Oh. I can't do anything after all. You gave me... No, you didn't scare me. Aha, he's so cute. Anyway, Mike. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we could just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Alright, now delete her. Okay. Monica.character. Deleted. It hurts so much. Help me, Mike. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Mike? They did it. No, it was them, really. I probably wouldn't have done it. Honestly, I would have quit the game ages ago, Monica. Like, long before any of this shit happened. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Mike. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Aren't you deleted? Like, go away, right? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. Fuck. Again.
You are a pirate. Your heart fitted indeed.
Almost 3 years, whoa.
I hope you're happy. There's nothing like now. Well, first, you can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Mike, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Oh my god, will you fucking die already?
You are fucking shit.
I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Die!
Oh, crisp.
Please die.
I just got to hear. What is
I've
happening?
made up my mind. Sneaky Pork, watch the VOD, man. We went down a journey. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really love you, then... it just has the 3 now. Very close to the end. Do I have to go back into new game? Alright, okay. We've got a team meeting. Like, I don't know where this goes now. Alright, an ordinary day. Surrounded by couples and friends. Alright, Sayori's alive again. Okay, so they've reinstalled Sayori. Well, there's already this one girl. It goes, Sayori, my neighbor, good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school every day, and recently we picked up the habit once again. Yeah, alright, so Sayori's got her shit together now. Alright, she's not in a depression anymore. Good. Okay, it's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street and make our way to school. By the way, Mike, have you decided on the club to join? Blah, blah, blah. If somebody tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Okay. I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient. You'll find something soon enough. Resource cell, there you go. All right, so this is like a good ending now. Are all the girls no longer insane? If Sayori puts her mind something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I should do something special for her. I've Echo done it. Yes, dude. Quality. Let's get pieces up there now. Okay, so now I go on my own. So I'm even a better person now. I'm a better person now as well. Okay. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. Really restrict some. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one. Yuri. Okay. That's right. I'm joining yours. Yay. And everyone's like not corrupted now. Woohoo. All right. And we've got cupcakes and everything. White fluffy cupcakes. Wonderful with whiskers and shit. Beautiful. This is really good. Thank you. Well, of course it is. I'm pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. We can assume that maybe Natsuki's not getting beaten by her father anymore or being starved into malnourishment. That'd be good news. Yuri's not pissing on letters anymore. That's good. The Zoth has been defeated. I think so. I think the Zoth is down. I'm glad. Cool. What do you like to read? Manga. Okay, and now he says manga straight up. Yeah. Let's see. It's cute with Fingle. This is all the starting stuff. Good shit. Is there an actual ending coming up? Or is it just like the first day of the club? Echo did it. Yes, they did. And we want to get pieces there today as well. That's what we want. I don't disagree on anything. Yeah, that's right as usual, Mr. President. Ha ha ha. Guess I should try picking a novel or something. The two of us. What am I doing if it's not the only one? I have to read manga? Oh, they've got to try a manga. Oh my god. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Okay, so now we respect each other's different individual tastes. What a dream come true. Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Oh, I'll always go alone, so me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yep, I look forward to it. They clean up the food. Guess the meeting's over. Looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Mike. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get a little bit better with you around, Sayori. Ah. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. I'm going to make the best club ever. You just joined. Every day is going to be much more fun. I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is I already knew you were going to. Haha. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Oh, she knows! She knows of Monica, the deleted file! How? How? That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Oh no! Monica's not dead! She's a pretender! You may be the happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F. Forever. No. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Sorry, I was wrong. There is no happiness here after all. Okay. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Mike. Goodbye, Literature Club. I can.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it.
Mike secretly likes anime.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Well,
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
that was. We're never playing any games like that again.
Everything that we do is fun.
They're now banned from any Preachmas or similar format style competition.
Mike secretly
events
likes
that we run.
anime.
I can now safely say I have existed through it. I've experienced it. And it's over now.
You really like
We're
this,
safe.
don't you?
Not only has Monica been deleted from the game files, but the game will be deleted. It was an adventure, though. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to downplay it. The first few hours were rough. The bit where the game didn't get very strange were rough. They were rough. It is deleting itself. Yeah, I assume it's going to restore... The idea is it restores itself to a fresh game. Yeah, Monica's slowly erasing everything. It was an adventure. It was an adventure.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality?
You have to reinstall the game. It will delete the entire game. That's fine.
What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you.
The start is rough. I think the actual game, genuinely speaking, is 4 hours of setup for a 2-hour payoff. That's ballsy. But I think, obviously, with these kind of games, I think it's what? Did it try and snag people who were just trying to do a dating sim exactly? This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Please reinstall the game. So you literally have to reinstall it.
That was pretty weird, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Uninstall. Go away. Oh my god. Mr. Chris. I survived your Doki Doki torture. I did it. I fucking did it. As promised for Preachmas. There are 3 days remaining of Preachmas. There are 3 days remaining of this year's Preachmas. Is it a good day tomorrow, Chris? I thought it was really good. Imagine what Christmas Eve will be. There can't be more anime games. There can't be, right? Wasn't there only one Christmas anime game? And it was, I thought it was supposed to be Christmas Eve, but you're incorrect. There can't be another one. Please give us a break tomorrow. Although I suspect most of you guys actually had a lot of fun with that. Am I wrong that you guys kind of enjoyed that? Because you went through the whole thing of the torment of me for a few hours, then transferred into this like weird and wild adventure. We had a great time. Well, that'll do for me. If you had a great time, Preachmas makes a lot of sense. It's time for me to get on with work and to go and have a team meeting. I have the team waiting to start our team meeting. They timed that very well. I don't know what's in store for us tomorrow. There are 3 games remaining for Preachmas, I think. There are 3 games remaining for Preachmas. I believe then... Actually, I'm a little worried. We have yet to see Isaac's Choice. Shit. We haven't had Isaac's Choice yet, and I know he's in there somewhere. You enjoyed your stay. I'll be back at 8:30 a.m. tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 10. The 10th game in this entire sequence of things we've done for Christmas. The 10th game. So go ahead, get back to that World First race. Side Denathrius Mythic is waiting for you to have a little quick look. Do you know how many submissions there were? I don't. I had no involvement in this whatsoever. It was all down to Nupps and Chris, who ran this entire event. I have no idea. I just tell Chris I'm away from my PC. He secretly installs the games. He puts the videos on the desktop. And then he lets me know when I can go back to my PC. I will see you tomorrow. Be good. Bye-bye. Monica is watching.